Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3-Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Sunday, August 11th, and we are diving into another 3-Up Moon stream. I stream every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific here on Twitch, and all my streams get uploaded to YouTube in full after the fact. I play a lot of retro games, and I try and revisit retro games that I either grew up with or didn't get a chance to play, or games that I think I know really well, but I mix up the elements of the game with a randomizer, like shuffling around the enemies, the levels, and all sorts of other elements, just to create a new experience. So for example, we do often Super Mario 2D platformer randomizers. We've streamed RPG randomizers. The very first thing I streamed on my channel over 3 years ago was a randomizer challenge of Earthbound. We're currently doing a randomizer Nuzlocke challenge of Pokemon Emerald. So we're playing Pokemon Emerald with all the Pokemon, Wild Pokemon, Trainer Pokemon, Gym Leaders, and the Pokemon moves and items shuffled around. We are playing a Nuzlocke challenge of that, so that's an ongoing series on the channel. But yesterday, to celebrate the fact that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team is now available on the Nintendo Switch as a Nintendo Online service, like the original one, not the remake of it from 2020. To celebrate that, we're playing the original. So that's perfect. So we started to run yesterday, and the way it works is it's kind of a little bit like Kingdom Hearts in a way. When you first start the game, it asks you a bunch of questions, and those questions determine what your first loadout is going to be, or what your Pokemon is going to be. And the storyline so far is that we're a human who was turned into a Pokemon. And after answering all the questions, it determined that we're a Mudkip. It heard that we are a Mudkip. And then you get to choose another starter Pokemon that becomes your friend and partner that you run dungeons with, because this is a mystery dungeon game. So it's a lot like the Chocobo mystery dungeon game we played on stream. So we randomly chose a starter, and it ended up being Pikachu. So we have Baked ZD, the Pikachu, and 3-Up Moon, the Mudkip. And we beat our first, what I would call, boss in the game. We ended up beating a Zapdos with our team of just a Pikachu and a Mudkip, believe it or not. In the original games, the core games, this matchup would not have worked out too well. I want to say thank you to the recent community members. We've got a coffee going here. Just starting the day and doing a little bit of a slower start today, but I meant to start a little earlier. It is what it is, though. Things happen. I want to say thank you to Artyom Havoc for the recent shout out. Thank you also to the new members of our Discord space, Moon's Space Zone. Thank you and welcome to Danny Poplio, who's hanging out yesterday, to Sheepster Adult 99 for boosting the server, as well as to Iceson3 for boosting the server, to Sarga Blarg, and to Monstro for boosting the server. Thank you to Baked ZD and Monstro for the Tier 1 subs. Appreciate your support of the Twitch stream, but also the extension of our community in Discord. Thank you for the bits, Baked ZD, as well. And thank you to Abraxas86 for the raid, Random Lemon Guy for the follow, and Bitagamer 2011. We'll be starting in just a moment here with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. Alright, we're digging in just a second here. I'm having extremely bad allergies, so please wait. Please keep waiting. If you're watching also on YouTube, just wait. Okay. Just got some real bad allergies. Hopefully the allergy medicine will kick in. We are here as Mudkip. We're a human turned into a Mudkip, and our partner that we chose randomly is a Pikachu named Baked Seed, for Baked Seedy, one of our community members. We are 3-up Moo. 3-up Moo? Instead of 3-up Moon, and because we are Baked and Moo, our team is called the Baked REE Rescue Team. Yum yum yum. We just beat Zapdos. Apparently just the two of us can beat a Zapdos. In any other game, I'm pretty sure we would be completely bodied. Any other Pokemon game. If it was Mudkip and Pikachu versus a Zapdos. We also meet characters along the way, because we are human that are we're turned into a Pokemon. There are other rescue teams rescuing other Pokemon, going on different dungeon runs, and we have also met friends and asked them to join us. This is Monculus from our Magnemite Homunculus mission. There were two Magnemites stuck together, not quite a Magneton, not quite a Magnemite, so we had to help pull them apart. And one of them said, "Hey, I'll join you." So Monculus is what we named it. It's holding Gravel Rock, which is a throwable item in the battles. We can take it with us, but it's level 6. We have to do some crazy training because right now I think we're both like level 15. Cool. There are Electabuzz, Voltorb, and Elekid here, but we don't have them as friends. But the cool thing about this is the power plant. There's so many unique areas that friend characters can join, and this is clearly just like a higher res version of the power plant you meet Zapdos in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Or Pokemon Red and Blue. We'll see. Pretty cool. Peanut Swamp, I haven't been there before. What? What is this? Peanut Swamp. Seems right up my alley as a Mudkip. Eastern Forest, Baked REE, Western Forest. Oh, this is it. This is the Transform Forest. So we bought this for $500. You can buy new friend areas. So these are some of the ones we have. We have Peanut Swamp, which I think is probably just the friend area Mudkip is associated with. And then we had the option to buy a whole bunch of them, and one of them that we did decide to buy was the Transform Forest. It is a forest that transforms over time, which I guess most forests do, if you think about it. And it has a rainbow multicolored rock in the middle. Interesting. They all have their own unique music. The Mist Rise Forest. This is cool as hell. This is my vibe. Right here. And then there's the Energetic Forest. So we have a few different areas. Nice. Also really cool. A vibrant area where elemental energy, the life force for all things, rises from the earth. Unique Pokemon are found here. This is Pikachu's area. And Stantler as well. So this is where Pikachu would hang out. If we didn't have Pikachu on the team, we wanted to befriend Pikachu. I like the music. Pretty cool. I don't think we have any money yet. We did recently make, just at the end of the last stream yesterday, we made bronze rank for our rescue team, which is quite cool. See what we can buy from the shiny Kecleon today. Ice Beam and Thunderbolt are up for sale today. It changes every time, but of course we have no moolah, and then we only have one orange berry, which we're going to hold on to. I'm glad that Shiftry is safe. We saved a Shiftry in the last episode. Your team's fantastic. It's shocking to hear that you've beaten Zapdos. Shocking news. Xatu. We have to find Xatu. I wouldn't know. There's really a Pokemon named that? I must say I'm very impressed. Your team is surprisingly courageous. It's cast you in a new light. We don't have enough money to link any moves at the moment. That's fine. I mean, technically we have money in the bank. Let's do it. Let's link some moves. Might as well. So linking moves lets you use 2 moves at once. So we're gonna do not two moves at once, but basically lets you do 2 moves. So you'll use Mud Slap, then you'll use Water Gun immediately afterwards in one turn. So we'll do the same with this guy. And link Thunder Shock and Quick Attack. Excuse me. Okay, let's continue. Excuse me. See what kind of jobs we can pick up here. What are you doing here? You know what? The jobs on the bulletin board, you can do several rescue jobs at the same time. Did you know that? Oh, you already knew. That's okay then. Oh, we have an oranberry. Okay, let's do this. We'll take the Tiny Woods missions. Just for now, we'll do the Tiny Woods. And then we'll go to the Silent Chasm after that. Let me know if you need less or more game audio as well. I can adjust it anytime. I think we can upgrade our house eventually, but I'm not exactly 100% sure how to do it. I think Great Canyon is where we need to go to take on Xatu. Oh, we didn't do it. I screwed this all up. I totally screwed up. We have to accept the job first. Let's link those moves again. This is stupid. This is on me. I do this often. With save states. Okay, let's proceed. Oh, I didn't need 300. I only needed 150 because it costs 150 to use his services for both you and the partner. So we technically have 150 on this. Okay, we'll buy the Graveler Hawk. We'll buy the Big Apple. 3 AM. And then we'll buy the Pizza Time. Pizza Time? No, we're gonna buy the other Graveler Rocks. Every single day there's different stock in both of the shops. And they don't have multiples of one item. Like, I guess they do here because there was like Graveler Rock 4, Graveler Rock 3. And if we head to our items, we'll want to... Oh, we can't set that. That's fine. We'll set it once we're in a dungeon. But we can basically set it to like a quickfire button. And huck rocks at our enemies. In fact, it's very effective against birds. Bird Pokemon. Okay, this is what we have to do that we didn't do. 1, save. 2, go to the job list and take the job. So we have to go to the second and fourth floor, second and third floor of Tiny Woods. Big CD's jumping right in. Getting first blood. The enemies here are not going to be difficult. And even the money that we get, because we're level 15. I think Baked CD is level 16 and we're level 15. Even the money that we get is going to be pretty minimal. I'm not using any of our special moves. We're just doing a regular attack. It's not even tackle, it's actually less than tackle. That's how you start. Perfect. Hopefully the volume is good there. Oh, sweet, sweet coffee. Holy moly. He reached Destination 4 already. We've got plenty of missions to do, so... including grabbing that 38 Pokebucks from that Pidgey. Mine. Mine, please. There it is. Growlithe was found. We're going to use that rescue team badge on the Growlithe, and Growlithe will gain a magical power. Thank you. Please come see me at the Pelipper post office later. Got a link to our Moon's Space Zone for anyone that in the chat wants to join. No, we're not leaving yet. We are definitely continuing. One more 4. We had to deliver an Oranberry for someone. I think that's it. There's someone we need to deliver an Oranberry to, right? Oh. No, but we did explore that. Mission objectives. Find an Oranberry. Huh. I mean... I have one. I literally have an Oranberry, so I don't understand who I'm bringing it to. guess we just move forward, because where else can we go? So we just needed to have one. Thank you for rescuing me. Nice. More rescue points. Brings us up to 80. We've got a new refresh shop. More stuff to check out. Make sure we save. Oh. That's a mail. Ooh. A couple of things here. Alright. Let's take a quick look and read this. Issue number 5 of the Pokemon News. Seeds can be thrown too. Seeds are usually meant to be eaten, but did you know that you can also they can also be thrown at other Pokemon to unlock their effects? Toss seeds you don't want to eat at foes. Throw good seeds at friends, and don't be afraid to throw your seeds. And then, investigations underway into recent rash of natural disasters. Pokemon in infected areas attack any outsider without hesitation. Some believe a mysterious force is behind their behavior. One source blamed Diglett for triggering earthquakes, but the investigative team is skeptical. I fainted. This is a Linoon who needs help in the Silent Chasm. They'll give us 400 Pokebucks, plus something else. They fought a foe that was too tough. We can definitely do that. So let's take this and see what other Silent Chasm ones we can pick up. And what's for sale? What's for sale on the shiny side? Shiny side of the desk. Roar, which we have. And actually does damage, believe it or not. It pushes the enemy, like it sends the enemy flying backwards, from whatever direction it's being attacked from. Which is interesting. What does this scanner orb do? It reveals the location of all unclaimed items. Ooh, that could be nice, but we don't have any. Anything worth selling? Not really. So you want to go to the Silent Chasm. We'll just see if this guy will leave once he explains it to you. Okay, so Silent Chasm is what we want. The other one is on floor 9, so we can save a Yanma for our friend Execute here for another 200. And we can deliver an Oranberry to a Sunflora. Can we though? Because we don't have one. And is anyone holding one? neither of us are holding items right now. Okay, well, Silent Chasm it is. We have to accept them all. I'm actually curious. I have to quickly check the Kangaskhan storehouse to see if we have anything here. Just a cherry berry. I mean, I'll still take it. It's the wrong berry, but I'll take it. Oh, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day, what a week, what a week, what a week, what a week. I just want to feel like I've got a handle on things. Is that a hard thing to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? I don't know. Silent Chasm. We have been here before. Ooh. Starting off with some decent moolah. We have to go to 7, 8, and 9 of the different floors. This music is almost like something out of Paper Mario. Oh, not Paper Mario. Well, I guess it could be Paper Mario. I was going to say Mario Party, actually, is what I meant to say. And we found a warp orb. It warps foes in the same room to other places on the same floor. Of course, this is all randomly generated, and this is pretty interesting. Yeah. It's great for the Teddy Ursa because it actually needs the 2 hits to take it out. I think Pikachu's paralyzed. Come on, big CD. CD grew to level 17. Level 17 Pikachu. I didn't realize we were 17 already. Or 16. Oh, what? Farfetch wants to join the team? I mean, it has the derpiest RPG Maker 2000 like sprite. Looks like a custom sprite, but definitely will say yes. Absolutely. You're really gonna get your duck's worth out of this one. Nice. This stock I bear, it's not just for looks. Oh, what? He's literally joining our adventure, like, literally fighting right now. I didn't realize. It's level 10. His tactics are let's go together. He's got Keen Eye, which prevents accuracy from going down, and prevents cringing, which I think is flinching and miss. We have the Wild Plains friend area, so it's gonna probably hang out there. Let's take a look at his moves. Peck and Sand Attack. Very interesting that we now have 3 people. Come on, friendo. Okay, we know where that is. Oh, little party. You got this. Wow. We're here just trying to get coinage. Let's just keep going. We might as well, right? Because we know we gotta go to floor 7, 8, and 9. I believe this is a Pesha berry. Oh, Big ZD's link moves are coming apart soon, which means Thunder, Shock, and Quick Attack will not be combined after a few more turns. Oh, what? Super clumsy, but Ducksworth grew to level 11 and learned Leer. Nice. Whoa, whoa. The special band, what is that? I'd love to know. A hold item that boosts the Pokemon's special attack. Let's go on to Bake ZD. Hey, Corvus, welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're playing some more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I am the Mudkip in the Frontier. We have Baked ZD, our Pikachu, which is our regular partner character. However, we literally, in this place called the Silent Chasm, in this dungeon, we met Ducksworth with 42 HP. This is a Farfetch'd. It's got a pretty janky sprite, if you ask me, but a normal flying type is a good addition to the team. We should eat a big apple here. There we go. Now our belly is 100 out of 100. But yes, this is, we now have 3 people on the team, like, in a dungeon. I didn't realize this could be a thing, and I guess it makes sense because in the overworld we saw teams of 3. Basically, you just go on missions into dungeons. There's nothing mysterious about it. I think the only mystery is that you are a human at the beginning, and you got turned into a Pokemon, and you don't know why. So you're trying to unravel why. Like, what happened. And so far, all we know is that we were human, and that we are now a Mudkip. But winning is more just, you just level up your Pokemon, and you go into these dungeons and do random dungeon runs. But this is a randomly generated map every time. So we're on the 3rd floor of this dungeon, but there are 3 Pokemon that need our help on floor 7, 8, and 9. That's our main goal. So as long as we survive and get through those floors, I would say that we're winning. But this game is a lot of fun because it is random that way. And there is a story, obviously. Like, we fought a Zapdos yesterday and surprisingly won. And now our Mudkip is in the level up. Let's go. I'm just wondering, we don't need to explore more. I think we can just go ahead. And our stats are down on the Farfetch'd, on Ducksworth, and the Mudkip. But now that we're on a new floor, our stats have been reset, which is really, really useful. So, as you can see, also, the Farfetch'd follows us, and pretty much kind of does what we do, and the Pikachu will go and attack others as soon as it sees them. We can immediately go down instead of exploring, but I'm kind of curious just to see what we can get here. We definitely want money, so to be able to get some money from some of these enemies would be nice. And experience points are always nice. Yeah, nice experience from Yanma. Wow. The dragonflies give you so much. These tiles also reset your stats. And Ducksworth, got a level 12 Duckster. Duckster over here. I'm done with that. This game is unique in that you don't have a trainer, you are a Pokemon, so you just use as many moves as you want. You can learn more than 4. Like, you can have more than 4 in your repertoire, but you can't take more than 4 into a dungeon, basically. But it's pretty neat in that way. It mixes it up. Right now we've got linked moves like Mud Slap and Water Gun. They attack at the same time, but just now the linked moves came apart. And you basically just have to pay to have those refilled. Yes, that's the one with the bucks. The 46 Pokebucks. Okay, so look at this crazy layout. Right, like what a strange random layout. When you look at the whole map. I'm going to see what we got here. We have an apple, which helps our belly, because it's quite low right now. If you get too hungry, things can go awry, which is sort of like in real life. Wow, okay. One long hallway? No, we're gonna go this way. I do really like the music in this too, because it doesn't sound like the Gen 3 music at all. It's very unique. But still, using the Game Boy sound chip. It's cool to see what they came up with. Just let them do it. And let's switch our move. On to floor 5, we need 7, 8, and 9 for our mission. And now we're going to start to see some water, which the other Pokemon can't traverse. Ooh. I'm messing with these rocks here. I like that they're called Graveler rocks, like they're pieces of a Graveler. Yes. Whoops. Yep. Whoop. I warped Pikachu by mistake. I didn't mean to. You can swap places with any of your party members. Oh, we also have 666 Pokeballs right now. Wow. Perfect. Alright, had to just answer a quick message there, but now we're going to proceed, and don't worry, we did not leave Pikachu behind. It seems that way, but no, we're all together. We're still buds. Ooh, Gloom picked up an apple. I definitely will need one, and I see you, Embry friend. I did not mean to do that again. We warped him, but we warped him right here, just below. They're in a fight. Ooh. I want to change the AI. I feel like Farfetch is not fighting enough. Oh, wait, what? Where did Pikachu go? It's way up there. Huh. He didn't warp where I thought he would. Okay, if we go to Team and then we go to Ducksworth. Oh, there's Bacon Seed. Just taking it. Go to Ducksworth and then we go to Tactics. I'm gonna try to go after foes. Wow. Our evasion continues to fall. That's not normally how those moves work. Sweet Scent is actually like affecting our, I guess because we're in the same room, it's affecting our evasion every turn. That's wild. Basically making it impossible for us to dodge. Oh, Gloom is healing off this guy. Don't die. Ducksworth! We lost our duck. That sucks. That really sucks. What? No. I don't want Weedle on the team. Oh, getting me from so far away too. That's funny. We return to normal speed. We can heal. While Big CD is doing a fight, that's okay. It's kind of nice that you can send your partner characters to go fight, but it is risky, like we saw with the duck. Like they can go fight on their own. Nice. Just attack them. Normal attack. No, just attack it normally. What are you doing? This is gonna take forever. I can't warp to him. Oh, you know what? Here. Can I use this? No, it didn't work on him. Damn. We're so far away too, look at this. There's no way I'm gonna walk there in time. Okay, it's really risky to accidentally warp your Pikachu away from you. I mean, I think that's a given though. I'm gonna be right back. Before we continue here, I'm just gonna grab some more coffee. Just one sec. Just so I can handle and cope with this moment right now. Oh wow, sweet coffee. I'm addicted to caffeine. Definitely. Okay. We have to get to Big City. Okay, we got to struggle. I've actually never experienced what would happen in this game if you lose all your power points for attacks. So obviously struggle's still a thing, and it does a ton of damage. We got lucky. Are we close? There we go. Alright, here's our first destination floor. What's happening here? There we go. Yeah, 2 rocks should do it. Oh, hello there, Poliwag. First time seeing you here. First time running into a Poliwag. do we heal this thing? We can't. We just have to wait. Because basically every turn that you sit and wait, your opponent heals. Or not your opponent heals, you heal. Right, see, my HP is climbing there. Baked ZD's at 28. Now at 30. Damn. Heck yeah. Okay, 38. $45. $51. $55. $57. Ah. Yes. Okay, we're fully healed, and we have an apple. Apples and gummies are the only things you can eat to fill your belly, as well as there's drinks, but they seem to be harder to find. Who called us here? Let's take a quick look at our missions. Rescue Yanma. We have to bring an Oran Berry to somebody, and please tell me we have one, but we don't. We don't. I don't want to have to fail that mission. No. Why is Spinnerack unaffected? No! You donked yourself, Big CD. You knew you were gonna get that recoil damage. I don't know why you do that. Ah, that sucks. So we made it to floor 7, but we failed all the missions because we didn't even find the first Yanma yet. That means we have to just do those beginning floors again. It is gonna be fine though because we did get experience. But we've lost half of our items. That's usually how it goes with the mystery dungeon runs. So let's just take a quick look and see. We have the hurl orb, which will let us hurl the target, like pick up an enemy and throw it at another enemy, which is useful. 4 gravel rocks and a cherry berry. That is it. Good morning, 3F Moon. We failed yesterday, so let's try harder this time. Hey, Lord Loki, welcome in, by the way. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, having a good Sunday. If you're not following Lord Loki, you should go do that. Oh, there's another one. Spiro may be confused. Okay, so we need to actually... We need to say Spiro, so I'll accept that one. And then let's read these. Change your option settings to suit your playstyle. Press B to open the menu and choose Others and Game Options, and you can change settings to suit the way you play. Let's use moves. If a move is used on a foe, when it is defeated, you earn more experience points. A move only has to be used once on the foe. After that, it can be defeated using a regular attack to earn more experience points. Oh. Moves are also more likely to become critical hits, so don't overuse them. Alright, well, we have no money. We'll take this job. We don't have an oranberry. But maybe we can buy one. It is going to be working in the shop. No. None for sale. By chance, maybe here? Probably not, though. No, 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 no. I'm taking them all. 6, 7, 8, 9. Back to the silent chasm. Yes, ready? Oh, no, I wasn't close enough. I wasted it. That was dumb. Yep, I wasted it. I needed to be right next to the Farfetch to use the Hurl Orb. What? Trying to kill two birds with one stone, it's not that easy. Yanma just picked up 86 bucks. Set water gun because it's boosted. It does boosted damage. It'd be cool to find an oranberry, but it's probably not going to happen. Oh, hey. Yes, please. Floor 2. Ooh, trying to paralyze us. Get out of here. Come on, this is quite the layout here. There we go, number 3. I'll give this one a 3-up moon, so we'll automatically heal from poison. And Baked CD can be paralyzed. It's not like the newer Pokemon games where electric Pokemon can't be paralyzed. Or like poison Pokemon can't be poisoned. We need to save our... Oh, that was useful. Because we can't we use a Pecha Berry then? There we go. I was like, where's the option for this? There's gotta be an option for this. Look at this layout. It's just a hallway of rooms. That's the Teddy Ursa with the Moolah. Exactly. Baked CD, level 18. HP up 3, everything else went up 1, and special attack went up 2. We've got a Spearow to rescue on floor 6 is our first mission. So we might as well just head there since we got lucky with the stairs here. We're gonna switch to Mud Slap, baby Mud Slap. Mud Slap, baby Mud Slap. Mud Slap, baby Mud Slap. While it's tempting to explore as Mudkip, I don't want to separate the team. I said I don't want to do it. Pick up the special band. Alright. This is the special attack. As soon as I said that, I separated the team. That's funny. This is the special attack boost. dies. Oh, because we didn't set the move for him. I got you. Perfect. Okay, let's get this. Let's ignore that fight and get this Spearow. Hey, bro. Are you the Spearow? Yes, Spearow was found. Thank you. Spearow escaped from the dungeon. Oh, come on. Yes. Thank you. Getting hungry. We don't have any food. That's not good. This is not good. Das ist not gut. Das ist not goose. It's goose and Nauten. Okay. We saved the Spearow. Here, I believe it is a Yanma. Let's quickly check. Rescue Yanma, 7th floor. Hey, we needed food. It's right here. Still not sure why you're not going for Thundershock. It's just taunting the Paris at this point. There we go. Okay, blue gummy. We needed the food. We gotta eat it. Blue gummy is gonna be blueberry, blue raspberry. Is it a sour gummy? A food item that somewhat fills the Pokemon's belly. When given to a rescue team member, it raises Pokemon's IQ. Water-type Pokemon like it best. Well, la-dee-da. IQ went up significantly. Thundershock did some decent damage to it. Nice. Shocked that bug. Alright, normal speed. We gotta heal a little bit here. And we also need an Oranberry. We still have not found an Oranberry, so one of these missions we will fail if we don't find one. I'm not pressing the right buttons. There we go. You have to hold B and tap A to like stay in place and skip your turn. When you skip your turn, you don't skip your turn, you just stay in place for that turn. It heals you by 1 HP each time you do that. Oh, excuse me. Baked sleepy. That's right. So moves that would normally not have any effect on the opponent. Oh no. This forces us. Moves that would normally have no effect on the opponent just have less effect on the opponent in this. Oh, no way. Good. We Thundershock the Dustox. We should be able to take care of this Yanma here, I hope. There we go. So we look at our health. We both are actually not too bad. Heal up a little bit. Be careful, Pikachu. We're supposed to be helping the Yanma in here. Make sure you don't kill the one who rode us. Wow, it's freaking out. This Yanma is... Look at this. There we go. Yanma was found. It's a super sporadic one. I had a lot of coffee. No. Continue our adventure, yes. Oh, why did I do that? Hey, we got ourselves a level. Level 17. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't evolved yet, to be honest. I don't know how evolving works in this game, but I assume you can evolve. We don't have any items to eat again. We were relying on that blue gummy, but now it's running out. Warp Orb warps enemies around from the room you're in. And let me just quickly check here. Bring an Oranberry. I just have no idea which, like what to bring an Oranberry to, like what Pokemon I'm supposed to bring it to. Oh, yes. Getting hungry. Oh, look, an apple in the sand. I'll have a bite of a sand apple. I heard Mudkips like sand apples, so... Nice. Perfect. Oh, I need this apple. Still no oranberry though. Oh, why did I do that? Where'd he go? Oh, he's right here. Come on. Over here. You donk, where are you going? It's running away from us. That's funny. Thank you. Oh, here it is. It's a sunflora. Deliver the requested item. We don't have it. It couldn't be delivered. Damn. It'd be ridiculous if there was an oranberry just like loose here on this floor that the sunflower just couldn't pick up. But it would at least allow us to fulfill the mission. We're gonna go all the way back there, and Pikachu is far. We can do it though. Oh, perfect, actually. Okay, we're gonna forfeit this one mission, but we have more missions to do. No. What a waste. I wanted to set it. Set it and forget it. $26? That's not too bad. 26 and 29. Nope, come this way. Stop running away. Pikachu! Huh. Get back here. Just why? Alright, you want to go that way? I'm cutting you off at the pass. Damn. How do you heal the poison? Just because I had to go back for you. What a dumb thing. Does it heal on the next floor? Yes, it does, thankfully. Alright, we got another destination for it, and this is our last one here. And we have to rescue a Linoon. This is the first person who originally sent a letter to us. All the other jobs are just additional ones picked up from the... Oh, it doesn't work? The bulletin board. ourselves before another enemy comes around. Okay, Big CD's full power. Damn. Ooh. Didn't expect the B-drill. Get it? Ooh, okay, heal, heal, heal. Oh. Why can't they be used? What's your problem? Are we just out of PP? I think so. I think Pikachu just doesn't have anything left. Rest still exists, though. What if we just do that? That works a little bit differently. That's kind of nice. How do you... No way. How else am I gonna... Great. There we go. It's like, how am I gonna get this thing to actually step on that? Oh, come on. We're so close, dude. Nap party. Get him! No! Come on. This is not easy, because our partner character doesn't have any ability to use any attacks right now. Do I heal more in the water? Wow, a little late for an Oranberry now. Perfect. Welcome in, Notchuck. Here's our reward for rescuing Spearow. We got our max elixir. We got 10 rescue points for that. That's nice. Higher rank jobs give you more points. It's good to know. Good to know. Thanks for rescuing Yanma. Another 10 points and 200 Pokebucks. 400 Pokebucks. A heal seed. That's useful. And 20 rescue points. Okay, that was definitely worth sticking it up for. Definitely. More mail. Let's see what is here. Oh, we can suspend it? Oh, I'm gonna delete that one. Let's check this stuff out. We got more to read. Wonder Tiles, reset, attack, and defense. Isn't it for everything? Doesn't it reset your speed and stuff? If your attack is lowered, huh? Interesting. It's worth reading these because the mechanics are not the same as in the standard games. If your rescue team is defeated in a dungeon, you lose several items and all the money you're carrying. Beware of what you're carrying before you go off on a rescue or an outing. Use Kangaskhan storage to keep invaluable items safely stored. And then we have Exeggutor's been gone a long time. I need help. Pidgey wants us to find Exeggutor. And we get a Grappler Rock and something else, and it's Mount Steel. So let's see what's available in the shop. Definitely won't take a scanner orb. I haven't used one yet. And then we have... Oh, great. Look. Look how easy it is to find them now. When we don't... when we don't have the mission anymore, we deleted it. I'll take them anyways. And I will definitely buy a Reviver Seed. Oh, it's 800? No way. Never mind. I'm not going to link the moves this time. Save my child. Floor 6. Electabuzz wants us to find an alligator. My son can be wild with thunderbolts, but he's kind-hearted. Please help. We don't have a white gummy, so we can't take that one. I lost contact with Ampharos. A rescue is urgently needed. Yeah, I mean, I guess what we'll do is we'll accept it. And then we'll take all these. 5, 6, 7, and 8 in Mount Steel. I'm very curious. Is Duckworth still a thing? No, he left the team. Okay, so Ducksworth was just a Farfetch we got to use temporarily in that one run. But because he did say he left a rescue team, so it makes sense. I bet you if we beat that dungeon with Ducksworth in our party, then we would have been able to take him into future runs. Yes, Pikachu just destroying, absolutely crispifying a Spearow. 165 HP. Wow. Okay, so again, we want to go to 5, 6, 7, 8. If we find a white gummy here, bonus. And Mount Steel is not a super high level area, so we can definitely get through the enemies here. Come on, Pikachu. Come on, Pikachu. Nothing here. You got it. You can handle this. I'll take Pikachu with us anyways. Perfect. It missed. It missed. Really? Oh, whoa. Surprise execute attack. Just go for it. Shop him. It's nice we actually got a little fast track to the 5th floor here. Alright. Rescue Executor. That's our first mission. And we got a max elixir with us. That's nice. It's right there. Just one sec. Hi. Keyed spray. Executor would be cool to use. Next floor. Elekid is up next. Oh, yo! Oh, how perfect and lucky is that? We got our white gummy. We can bring it to the next floor. What's up, dude? Send you home to your parents. Alright, it was way back up here. Next floor. We spawned on an Oranberry, and we need to rescue Ampharos. Or bring in a Pidgey, the white gummy, in the next form. So Ampharos first. What does a Switcher Orb do? Switches the user's position with another Pokemon, however distant. Yo. Perfect. Not yet. Continue, yes. Another destination 4, we gotta bring that white gummy. To a Pidgey. Oh, hey bro. Pidgey was found. Deliver the requested item to Pidgey? Yes. Perfect. That was actually really easy. Would you like to leave now? Yes. So here's the deal. Now we're going to actually go for Xatu. For a little bit of story progression. We're doing a little bit of grinding, doing a bunch of missions. Look how derpy Exeggutor's face looks though. Like, look at how big Pidgey's face is, and then how derpy and small Exeggutor's face is. It's like a tiny emote, a micro emote. I guess it kind of looks like this. 10 Graveler Rock. A Max Elixir and a Cherry Berry. Baked Brie and Cherry. 100 bucks. A Reviver Seed. Nice. And Sunflora finally got to be reunited with their friend. Rose, here's 100 bucks as well. Plus a Max Elixir. So those are lower rank missions, but we got to do a decent amount of them. Not too shabby. Of course. We haven't had like a weird trippy dream in a while, which usually happens in between the transitions at the beginning of the game. Nice, more missions. Learn how types match up. All Pokemon are certain types, such as fire and water. In a battle, the damage inflicted depends on how the Pokemon's type matches up with the move's type. So for example, a fire-type Pokemon is weak against water-type moves. Exploit type matchups to win battles. These are the recommended linked moves for beginners. Bulbasaur, Vine Whip and Growl, or Chikorita's Razor Leaf and Growl. See, I actually wouldn't have thought of putting Growl in with a move. But it makes sense if you do a damaging move and a move that actually affects like the stats of a Pokemon. That'd be a good combo. So Leer and Pound, Leer and Low Kick, Tail Whip and Bone Club. This will give us a decent amount of reward, plus we get a friend area if we can find Stantler. Perhaps. I'll accept that one. I'll buy the apple too, because we will need it. We will need it. Oh. I sell some stuff, why not? I just want to see what this shiny Kecleon has today. Knocks a distant target flying. If the target hits a wall or another Pokemon, it sustains damage. Interesting. So we have a Mount Thunder job. Let's see what's on here that's from Mount Thunder. Only one. Otherwise, there's a bunch of Sinister Woods missions. Okay, I can't get out. Sunflora is asking for a rescue. 4-7. So we'll definitely accept this one. And we'll go to 4, 7, and 5 and Mount Thunder next. Let's go. I was going to get some story progression in, but there's some decent missions. I mean, it still is progression. When we started, we were at 70 points in the bronze rank. At the beginning of this stream, we're now at 140. We've been able to double our rescue points in the course of the stream. Now, Mount Thunder's going to have some tougher enemies, so I got to be a little careful. This is where we fought the Zapdos yesterday. Some good music. That's a Nidoran. I thought that was a Nidorino for some reason, but no, it's a Nidoran still. It's just, again, the sprites are the sprites are very different in this. All the sprites, like the proportions are kind of all over the place. But it's a very fun game. It's very addictive. I highly recommend checking this out, whether it's on the Switch, if you have the original, or if you want to play the remake that came out in 2020. Because apparently they remade this as Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, which is like a 3D remake of this. There's a bunch of sequels. I didn't realize there's 4 DS games after this, and then 2 3DS games. So clearly it's a successful series, successful enough that they're going to keep making it. And they haven't really had any gaps since they introduced these games, in terms of like them not having a new game come out. Could it be up here? Could it be over here? So we've played a game kind of similar to this, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon on stream before, but I've also played a game called Shattered Pixel Dungeon, which is a game where your enemy doesn't move or attack until you do. It's very similar to this. It's different dungeons every single time you play, but that is like a very heavily like fantasy-based, very much like Gauntlet type of game. And to be honest, Gauntlet is not that dissimilar. I think in Gauntlet, enemies still move of their own volition, like time doesn't pause in between each move. But Shattered Pixel Dungeon is really cool. Somebody took a game called Pixel Dungeon that was essentially a recreation of the game Rogue, and then added a whole bunch of extra stuff to it. So you can play as Wizard, you can play as all sorts of different like fantasy classes, and you can shoot magic from far away. So just like how there's like range here, you can actually like shoot a magic spell, sort of the exact same way that Spinnerack and Weedle have been using string shot and stuff from a distance, or how we've been throwing rocks. You can actually hurl rocks exactly like in this game, in Shattered Pixel Dungeon as well. It's pretty fun. It's a free game on mobile. It's available on Steam for like a small price, but it's a very fun game, and is quite challenging as well to get to the end and near the boss. I've still never completed it, but I used to play it on mobile for a while. It was kind of my go-to mobile game for a long time. Whoa. Easy there. Get back, Nia, Cacnea. Get back, Nia. Oh, come on. What? How do you dodge? How do you dodge that much? Nobody dodges that much. But yeah, if you want to check out Shattered Pixel Dungeon for free, check out the mobile version. Where did the Mystery Dungeon genre get its name? You know, I'm curious, because we had so many different... new things we discovered about Mystery Dungeons in general, or about the Mystery Dungeon series like for Pokemon, because I thought there's only like a handful of games, but there's at least 9? At least 9 or 10 of them? Which is pretty crazy, just for the Pokemon ones alone. The series began, the Mystery Dungeon game, was known as Fushigi no Dungeon in Japan. It's a series of roguelike role-playing games. Most were developed by Chunsoft, so mostly, or Spike Chunsoft now, but mostly developed by Chunsoft. The series began when co-creator of Dragon Quest, Koichi Nakamura, was inspired by Seiichiro Nagahata's experience with Rogue. So literally, he was playing a rogue, which is funny. This is the most like a roguelike. This is more like a roguelike than actual games that call themselves roguelikes. But Seiichiro Nagahata was also a developer on the Dragon Quest team. So basically, one of his coworkers was playing Rogue, and he was like, "Whoa, this is cool." Just to simplify. And he also had a desire to create an original series, so the very first game was on the Super Famicom. And then later on, these types of games evolved. So the series inspired other entries in Japan and has moderate popularity, mostly from crossover entries with the Dragon Quest series where it started, the Chocobo series, so you've got Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, which I was playing on WonderSwan, and it also came out on PS1, and then Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, most popular. But there have been numerous manga, anime, and novels published under the Mystery Dungeon franchise. So there's actually Mystery Dungeon manga, there's a couple of Mystery Dungeon themed anime about going and doing dungeon runs, and some novels. And Shiren the Warrior is an original series, an original license that, or sorry, Shiren the Wanderer is an original license series by Spike Chunsoft. that is a mystery dungeon style game. So it features original characters, its own unique story. It's like a Ronin character. But Shiren the Wanderer is kind of their attempt at, okay, we're going to create some new characters, our own universe. You had Chocobo's Dungeon 2 as a youngster. Nice. So it's pretty cool. The premise, you're always playing as a protagonist who travels across the world to discover mysterious dungeons that have randomly generated rooms and never have the same patterns upon entering it more than once. The protagonist sometimes is accompanied by either a group of party members, going alone, or one other party member, depending on the series, and it's relatively inspired by the game NetHack and Rogue. So NetHack was an old open source single player roguelike game from 1987. It's all ASCII text, but it's the same concept. You're moving around the rooms. There's a Gundam in 1997. They made a Gundam mystery dungeon game. There's a Twinbee mystery dungeon series by Konami in Japan only, and like Pop and Twinbee. And then Tower of Druaga is a Namco series that also got one. Etrian Odyssey by Atlas also got a mystery dungeon series, and a bunch of the Toho Project games got it. So most of it is taking place in Japan. Most of these games come out in Japan, but obviously through Pokemon they've been able to kind of expand this type of gameplay and just this style of game and popularize it a little bit more, which is kind of cool. These are the types of games that people would have run on like an Apple II and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of versions of this type of game even on Steam today. If you're looking through the roguelike category, you will find games like this. And I think it's really cool that it all started from like some people at work that worked at a game company were playing another game on their downtime, and they were inspired by it. I think that's really neat, that the idea behind it. I think also all of these are licensed as well, so I'm pretty sure the company that developed the idea for it is always involved in some way. I'd be curious to see what the Gundam one is like, because like what's the battling like? It could be pretty fun. Yeah, I just figured I'd pull up Wikipedia and a couple articles about it. But I like learning about this kind of stuff with a series. Like I'm kind of surprised, very pleasantly surprised that there's so many Pokemon mystery dungeon games and just mystery dungeon games in general. Trying not to die here. I didn't want to use these orange berries, but we will. We'll be strategic about it. We're going to floor 5 for a Stantler. And unfortunately, Wonder Tiles do not cure poison, so we're going to need to just wait it out, or hope that we find a Pesha Berry. I'd be very curious to play the Dragon Quest ones. I'm pretty sure there's like a Dragon Quest character who's a shopkeeper, and the plot line is that you're going on dungeon runs to get items. I'm pretty sure one of them is like that. There's a lot of indie games that explore that concept where you're a shopkeeper next to a dungeon, but at night, like when you're not open, you're doing dungeon runs because that's where you get your inventory. There's a handful of games like that have explored that premise. I really like that idea, to be honest. What does this actually do? It heals all status problems. Okay, well, that's happening. I thought that was going to heal HP. Oh, come on, Cacnea. Let's go. Cacnea and Cacturn are actually pretty cool Pokemon, design-wise. I always thought they were neat. Wow, look at this map. It's cool to see like what it ends up randomizing to sometimes. There's not too many tiles around. Oh. Get out of here, Pidgeotto. Bait CD. Pikachu is just constantly double teaming. Wow. That's one way to do it. Perfect. The Manectric has Lightning Rod, the ability, so that's why the Thundershock didn't hit the Pidgey. I've got plenty of rocks right now, so... that should do the job. Oh, no, come on. So we've got the Blast Seed, we have a couple of three Max Elixirs, and a Reviver Seed. So we're doing pretty good in that regard. I'm actually going to give... We've got the Special Band, which boosts our special attacks. I'm going to give Baked CD an Oranberry, because very often he'll huck it at the back of our head in case we need health, or when we need health automatically. Ooh, I wonder if there are people we can recruit here. Weedle. Yeah, Weedle's already asked to join our team. I'm not interested. Not feeling it. Nidoran picked up the Black Gummy. Kinda curious. If it's close by, well, I'll take that for sure. But if it's close by, I'll fight it and take the Black Gummy. Why don't I just do that? Bye. There it is. It hit me for a lot there. There we go. Whew. A food item that somewhat fills the Pokemon's belly. When given to a rescue team, it raises the Pokemon's IQ. Dark-type Pokemon like it best. Bye. We're not getting pulled into a battle there. Here we go. We got our Stantler pretty much waiting for us. Love it. Love it. Baked Seed, level 19. Now, Sunflora on level 4. Or, not 4, 7. Whoa. Damn. Whew. Those are all the item locations, okay. Pidgeotto's up here. Yeah, let's just try and get out of here. It's the best call. We're on a mission. We don't need to be hanging around fighting just for random experience points. There's so many electric Pokemon here, we should be using this. Nice. Is it gonna be this way? Maybe? Sunflora, where are you? Oh yeah. It's a money run. We're really close, so I don't know if I want to eat food yet. Wow, really? Where's our Sunflora? Today. Well, thank you. Throwing the berry at me. Here it is. Finally. Yes, safe. Thank you for rescuing the Stantler. As your reward, you can now go to the friend area, Boulder Cave. 20 rescue points. These are both high rank ones, I think. Thanks for rescuing me. Here's your reward. You get the white gummy, 200 Pokebucks, and another 20 rescue points. I believe we're at 180. Starting off at 70. Pretty good. Pretty good. More combos. Link move combos. We don't have any of these Pokemon. Pikachu suggests Thundershock and Growl, but I already got rid of Growl. Just for entry level. And yeah, Water Gun Mud Slap is what we've been using, so. 1828, a good haul. Teaches the move Torment. It prevents the targeted move from repeating its last move while it remains on the floor. That might be something to consider. That might be something to consider. Ooh, there's a lot of Silent Chasm stuff going on right now. We don't have a brown gummy, though. White gummy wanted, and oranberry. We have a white gummy. It's rank D. Yeah, let's try it. Just this one. So the goal is just to go to level 10. There's no other Mount Thunder jobs we can do, but I just want to give it a shot. Making sure there is no overflow of items, because it does automatically do it. Okay, let's do it. Wait, I didn't buy Torment, did I? I meant to. Whoop. Because once we go into a dungeon run, we're not going to be able to buy this again. No one in the current team can learn the move. Ooh. You know what, though? We'll just store it. It's a given. Floor 10. It's gonna be tough. Hopefully we get lucky. We're just gonna basically head to the next floor the second we see gold gummy. Nice. We're gonna head to the next floor the second we see the stairs. What does a gold gummy do? Somewhat fills the Pokemon's belly. When given to a rescue team member, it raises the Pokemon's IQ. Psychic type. Like it. Nice. Hey, Baked CD. How's it going? Happy Sunday. We are level 17 Mudkip and I believe a level 18 Baked CD Pikachu. We're in Mount Thunder trying to head to the 10th floor on one mission. The mission, deliver a white gummy, because we happen to have a white gummy. And in the first room, we picked up a gold gummy, which is preferred by psychic Pokemon. We have a black gummy, which is preferred by dark Pokemon. But the white gummy, a normal type Pokemon likes it, and I guess someone requested it. We met a Farfetch'd at the beginning of the stream, named it Ducksworth. It joined our party. We had three Pokemon walking around, but then it died. It separated from us and it died, and then it left the rescue team. But if we had completed that run, we would have unlocked Farfetch'd. RPG Maker 2000. Far-fetched. Would have been unlocked as a playable character, but still right now we just have Mudkip, who is us. Like the human character turned into a Pokemon. We have Pikachu, and we have Munculus, the Magnemite, from our very early missions. If I go to others and I go to recruitment search, it tells you potential recruits are Weedle. Every time I run into a Weedle in this floor, it's now asking to join my party, but I'm not interested. Not today. Blunk. Again, the goal is just to... There we go. Baked Seed, return to normal speed. The goal is just to find the stairs as quick as possible. But in terms of the story, like nothing else has happened. I've just been doing missions. We do have a new area to explore where we have to essentially go and meet Xatu to learn a little bit more about why we turned into a Pokemon, to uncover the mystery part of the game. Boom. Your Thundershock does a ton of damage as well too, for Pikachu. Perfect. Grabbing Oran Berries along the way. We bought the TM for Torment just now, but we don't have any Pokemon on the team that can learn it. Also, Magnemite, Munculus the Magnemite is a level 6. Something to consider compared to 17 and 18. So if we do decide to take it on our team, we could add it as a third member. I didn't realize that 3 could go into the mission, but it makes sense that 3 can. Because in the overworld, all the other Pokemon rescue teams are teams of 3. So we could bring Magnemite with us, and hopefully the experience points will spread around quickly. Though I should already be evolved, right? Or does Mudkip only evolve at level 18? Look at this map. I leveled up. H2, HP 2, attack 2, defense 2. Special attack went up by 2. Well, you don't think the main character in this game evolves, if you recall correctly. The other Pokemon do. Well, it would make sense, because if you're a human that was turned into a Pokemon, it'd be very strange if you also could evolve. I'm gonna eat the black gummy. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a drink too. 1 second. That's teamwork. I throw a rock, Pikachu quick attacks. I think we only have you set to use quick attack right now. Yep. There we go. What? How do you miss a point blank water gun? The water went through the antlers, I guess. Nice. That doesn't do shit. Okay. It must be down here. Yep. We got him. We're making progress. Not far. Mudkip picked up an Ampharos and threw it at a Beedrill. What? Super long hallway. We missed. Oh, come on. That's convenient. Because our goal is level 10. Wow. Damn. Oh no. Thank you. Thanks, Big ZD, for throwing a berry at me. Try something different. Wow. Look at this. You have to actually go around. That's wild. Wow. There we go. Give the max elixir to Pikachu. There's a Manectric that's too close. It's negating the attack. That's what's happening. There we go. I was curious. I was like, what's happening right now? Hmm. I will take all the orange berries. See, Roar actually does some damage. It did 5 damage to us, and then 5 damage to Pikachu. Because it knocked us into Pikachu. Look at this map. We learned non-trader has an IQ trait. Okay. Okay. Oh, we don't have a thing. We do not have something we can use, so... There's no max elixirs anymore. I gave the last one a big CD, so we're gonna just keep attacking with Tackle. It's not quite there yet, though. Wasn't the whole point to bring the white gummy somewhere? Oh. So lucky. I think that's the entire map explored. Just to be extra. Sure. I think we do gotta do this. Yeah, that's it. There's nowhere else we can go. So I guess just by clearing out this floor with the gummy, we'll succeed here. Baked CD, level 20. And you learned a new move. You want to learn Slam, and welcome to the jam. Hell yeah. Forget Double Team. Baked CD, learn Slam, and welcome to the jam. Good boost in stats. We'll clear this up right here, and then get out of here. I think it's done. Yep. Thanks for getting me the white gummy. Okay, so I think the white gummy was the thing we found early on. It wasn't coincidence that we found it. I think that mission was we were supposed to find the white gummy anywhere between the first and the 10th floor. Which we did. And I don't know what the power band is, but we shall see. What is this? I'm not a fighter in Mount Thunder. Spinnerack. We'll unlock a friend area. Interesting. The 7 Wonders of Pokemon. The Mysterious Feat of Diglett. What is inside Forretress's shell? The Intelligence of Giraffarigg's tail. Arbok's variety of patterns. We await submissions from readers on other Pokemon mysteries. What can we buy today? Both Big Apples. 3 a.m. No. No, no, no. Okay, what are some doable ones? We don't have the Blast Seed. We do have an Oran Berry. There's a Mount Thunder one in our mailbox. So we could do the 2 Mount Thunder ones. We don't have a green gummy, so we're not going to do this one. We don't have a Blast Seed, so let's not do this one. So Mount Thunder. And Mount Thunder. 7 and 8. They both give us a lot of coinage. We went from 70 points to 200 rescue points. Ooh. Doesn't really matter how much special attack you have if you're dead. If you're dead. Wow. A big room with some coinage and a Weedle in it. Weedle wants to join the team. Should we? Should we do it? He's asked us a couple of times now. Nope. No one vouched for Weedle. This is the biggest room I've seen in a dungeon so far. Some poison recovery. Ooh. Come on. We want floors 7 and 8. Ooh. Damn, the electric is in the way. Give the power band to Bait Seed. Boost the attack. Nice. With a slam, too. Boom. You didn't even need me. All that for 34 bucks. There we go. Nice. Besides Pokemon Snap, what other game can you huck things at Electabuzz's face? You know what I'm saying? Level 19, new move. No. Ooh, what? Look what's here. Facade. Amazing. Teaches the move Facade. It inflicts damage on the target. If the user is poisoned, badly poisoned, or has a burn, the power is doubled. Cool. I'm doing it. Spinner rack. Another one with the hallway wrapping around it. Let's go. Interesting. There he is. Yo, Lord Loki, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for lurking and hanging out. Evolving from Lord Lurky to Lord Loki. Didn't realize you were streaming. Mossy Sky Pebbles, welcome in. Prepare for some mischief. We're here for your trash, but we'll accept your love. How goes it? How's the team? It's doing well. The Master Asia, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Just hanging out on a Sunday. I started a brand new playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team yesterday. The way the game starts, it's essentially a isekai story. You're a human and you are asked a bunch of questions, and based on those questions, which are random each time, you essentially are transformed into a Pokemon. The mystery aspect of it is trying to figure out why, and the Pokemon we got at random that we turned into is Mudkip. I've only played this one other time before where I got a Pikachu, and then you get to choose your partner character, so I sort of randomized it and we got a Pikachu as our partner here, named Bake ZD, named after one of our regular community members. However, the first time I played, I had a Squirtle as my partner, so I was Pikachu and Squirtle. This time we're Mudkip and Pikachu. We have a Magnemite that we can also swap out into this, but essentially all this is it's a roguelike. It's exactly like an old school dungeon crawler. Every time I go into a dungeon, I can pick up items, I can attack other Pokemon, but the idea is you have missions where you have to rescue different Pokemon who are hiring your rescue team. Our team is called Team Baked Brie. We're the Baked Brie Rescue Team. Because my character's named 3-Up Moo, we've got Baked CD. So when you got the Baked and the Moo, you get the Brie. But it's a very fun game. It's different every single time you play it. And as you can see, there is a map but this map is different every time. So we're on the 7th floor. We have a mission, actually. Current mission is we need to rescue a Spinnerack, which we just did. So now we have to go to the 8th floor to rescue a Houndour. So all the Pokemon can talk as well, and there's no trainers. It is a dungeon crawler, so the way that it works, and there's a Dragon Quest version of this, and a whole bunch of other different games that you can play in the same genre. Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. But the way that this works is you just constantly do different runs, and you level up your characters and progress. But there's no trainer. You do have 4 moves you can use, but you can unlock all sorts of cool stuff along the way. Like, it feels less restrictive than, you know, the turn-based trainer battles. You've played the Switch one. Nice. So this is now available on the Switch Online. That's sort of why I started playing it yesterday. The Game Boy Advance, like Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack has this now. But I didn't realize until yesterday, someone was telling me, that there is a 2020 remake of this, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. So that's the Switch one. But there's also 4 DS games after this. 4 games on the original DS that follow. And 2 on the 3DS. So I'm curious to see what... I'm curious to try out the different ones. Like the Dragon Quest one is really interesting because I think you're playing a shopkeeper and you're collecting items in the dungeon. Oh, why are we attacking this thing? This is the Houndour we wanted to save. I'm just distracted. And we played the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon one on WonderSwan, but it also, those 2 came out on PlayStation 1. But I did 5 or 6 streams of the WonderSwan version of Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. With that one, you are solo. You don't have people on your team. Oh, cool. The news I had heard is that there's this one that just got released to play on the Switch. Oh, nice. We unlocked the Dragon Cave, which means we can befriend other Pokemon. We still only have a Magnemite that we can also take on our team. However, it's level 6. Both of our Pokemon right now are level 20 and level 19. So it really won't make sense to take it on our team at the moment, but we could. And the game is basically this. It's just day after day. You save your adventure. You progress. What were you streaming today, Loki? And also, there's a shout out for you. Hope your stream went well. Good morning, 3F Mail. We got some mail. Story happens when you least expect it. That's true. We got someone lost in Mount Thunder. Hint number 17, moving as a team. Use team members effectively. When you're fighting in a dungeon, it's important to use your team members. If attacked from the side, move horizontally. If attacked from above or below, move vertically. That way you can have several Pokemon fighting a single foe. Change tactics if members don't move properly. If you want to enlarge your rescue team, you must first get friend areas. When a Pokemon that can live in an obtained friend area is defeated, it may ask you to join your rescue team. Add to your friend area so you can recruit more members. Incidentally, you may take no more than 3 friends into a dungeon. Okay, so that's perfect. That's what happened with the Farfetch'd. We met a Farfetch'd, named it Ducksworth, but he died. So he's just like, I'm getting out of here. I lost in battle, I'm not joining your team. But if we had completed that dungeon, we'd be able to take Farfetch'd with us. Huh, you're playing a game called Thirsty Suitors. A game about facing your past mistakes and the people you hurt when you go back to your hometown. Ooh. It's got suitor battles, cooking, skateboarding, And generational trauma. Great. Lovely. So in this game, by the way, yesterday we fought a Zapdos, which was our first boss, and it was these two people. These two Pokemon, rather. People. Pokemon aren't people. Wait, people aren't Pokemon. Oh my god. There's so much confusion. Okay, let's go visit Munculus. I wanted to show this off because, just for any of the raiders that came in, all the friend areas are just really cool. So we saved this Meganite a long time ago. Let's have it join the team. But its area is the power plant, where you normally encounter Zapdos, but look at this great pixel art. It looks just like the fire red leaf green power plant. The friend areas add a lot of cool atmosphere for sure. And they all have their own unique music. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, Zapdos was just super angry. Attacked a Shiftry and we had to save the Shiftry. But here, I'll show off a little bit of the cave. We just unlocked the Dragon Cave by saving that Spinnerack, so this is what it looks like. It's our first time visiting it. With its own unique music. If you go into info, it says, cracks between boulders are the only windows to the outside in this cavern. The Pokemon here dream of flying. So we don't have any inhabitants here, but we can run into Pokemon now, where this is like that's like their zone. We have the Peanut Swamp, which we got because we turned into a Mudkip, and this ended up being our character. This is Mudkip's area. The Renaissance Fair music. A peanut-shaped swamp with green, soupy water. It is home to Pokemon categories like Mudfish, Whiskers, and Waterfish. So Wooper, if we run into a Wooper, it might ask us to join, and he'll be hanging out here. So that's the power plant. And then there is Boulder Cave. We had this one when we first started. Same music. So Boulder Cave is interesting. Probably gonna find some ground types here. A cave surrounded by craggy boulders. Pokemon that are capable of digging even through sheets of rock live here. Yeah, exactly, Wooper. What else did we unlock? The Eastern Forest. We just unlocked the Mist Rise Forest. Or no, we had this one. I think we unlocked it in the last stream. We had this one. I explored it in the very beginning. This one's pretty zen. I like this. It's my vibe for sure. If I had to pick one. Mistrise Forest, deep inside the Eastern Forest, looks ideal for many bug-type Pokemon. So a ton of these Pokemon could join us here. Pretty cool. The Energetic Forest. This one's cool too. This is Pikachu's area, a vibrant area where elemental energy, the life force for all things, rises from the earth. Unique Pokemon are found here. Stantler's also here. I'd love to have Stantler join us. That'd be cool for the team. And then what else? When you go into town, you can also buy these areas as well as unlocking them. The Transform Forest is the only one we purchased. This is a forest that transforms how it looks over time, which I was saying earlier in the stream, all forests do that, if you think about it. It's an extraordinary, slowly transforming forest. A boulder shining with different colors lies in the center of this forest. Pretty cool. So we basically purchased that one, and one of them we were given away as well. I believe the Wild Plains. This was given away to us for free. But this is sweet. It's simple, but just adds a lot of atmosphere. A wild and lush savanna full of life. The air is clean and swept along by a pleasant breeze. And the music's really unique too. It doesn't sound like when you play Pokemon Pinball on Game Boy Advance, it sounds like tracks that would perfectly fit in Gen 3. But the music here kind of has its own feel and vibe to it, which kind of separates itself from the main core games as well. But yeah, I just wanted to show off some of those friend areas. I did invite Onculus. There we go. Let's take a quick look here. Let's give Monculus the Oran Berry. We haven't taken any jobs on. Oh. Okay, Mount Thunder. 5th floor. I don't know if I want to do Mount Thunder again, but let's just take a look and see what we can buy. Nope. I'm not going to buy any of those orbs because we can just find them. And none of these. Nothing today, Kecleons. We'll store some of this. We can buy more friend areas here from Wigglytuff. We can store items with Kangaskhan in the bottom left. I'm just popping here to see if there's any jobs. We don't have a Brick Break TM, so we can't deliver that to anyone. Wow, okay, a rank C is going to give us a lot of coinage and extra points. So we could do Silent Chasm. Yeah. I want to apologize to Beedrill. Please take me to see Beedrill. We have to escort Elekid. And then Teddy Ursa's still missing. I'm pleading for help. Execute hired us to find a Teddy Ursa. So yeah, let's do it. Does that mean that Elekid's going to be on our team? Because that would be sweet. Okay, Silent Chasm. So now we're going into a fully randomly generated dungeon. Your client Elekid joined your rescue team. Okay, so we've got 4 of us because our Magnemite also joined. So literally, we have 3 electric Pokemon joining us. I like that. What What are the moves? Metal Sound, Tackle, and Thundershock. You can't change the tactics. Oh, it just says take me to Beedrill. 6-4. We just learned Facade right before you raided, Loki. We had Tackle, Water Gun, which is boosted. It's got boosted attack. We got an item that basically does like a +1 attack. So it's a little stronger. Mud Slap and Rest. And Rest works a little differently in this. It actually heals you up fully and then immediately wakes you up afterwards, so you don't stay asleep. Whereas Hypnosis, if someone uses Hypnosis on you, you do stay asleep for a few turns. Your stats, if they're lowered, like your attack or defense or your evasion or accuracy, that kind of follows you through the entire floor. Once you go to another floor, or you step on a Wonder Tile, which is a tile with a green arrow, then you can reset your stats, but it won't reset your stats. So like, there we go. Let's say we all had lowered accuracy, one of us had lowered defense by like 3 levels. We could all just step on here and heal. Or we could find the stairs and go, oh, we'll go to the next floor. Perfect. Bloom is using Sweet Scent, filling the room with the Sweet Scent, which is lowering our evasion. So we're actually going to go back down and get that Wonder Tile. But enemies don't move unless you do, so every time you press down, that's a turn. Enemies will move 1 tile, or do something. There we go. No. No, we're proceeding. We are proceeding. Hydrate. Thank you so much. I have this really nice lime and watermelon sparkling water. It's the 2 combined, and it ends up tasting, the aftertaste is like a Sour Patch Kid, which is pretty cool. You're gonna lurk and make some food. Nice. Entering Snorlax mode. But it's not like super sweet like soda or anything, which is cool. Wow, there's a one-on-one battle between Baked ZD and a Farfetch'd. Enjoy your food. Thank you so much for the raid as well. And like I said, if there's folks not following Lord Loki, you definitely should. It's a really cool channel over there. There's live reading streams. There are like point-and-click adventure mystery novel types of streams, like graphic novel streams. Like Phoenix Wright type games, I guess. But you've also played many different types of games. Like you've done viewer request retro games, you've played a whole bunch of interesting indie games. Very story-focused indie games. Lots of cool stuff there. Oh, look at this! Baked ZD versus 2 Farfetch'd. You got this. You're super far. Okay, so Baked ZD has a boosted attack. 3-Up Moon currently has boosted special boosted special attack. Monculus is holding an Oranberry already. another one-on-one battle. Nice. Six and 7. Roar does more damage in this. If you use Roar, it'll actually send the Pokemon flying backwards, and if there's other Pokemon behind it, it'll deal progressive damage to the Pokemon behind it. So for example, if somebody roared at the Mudkip facing the right, I would actually hit all 3 of the Pokemon behind me and then keep going until I hit this wall. So it would do like 5 damage to me and then 5 for everyone else. So it's a pretty interesting way to completely change how Roar works, but it's slightly different combat, right? Even though Pokemon to use moves still use power points, they don't need trainers to use power points. Attacks still have limited use for Pokemon just out in the Pokemon world, which is kind of interesting. Join us. Alright, Facade is done. We're going to set Water Gun. Perfect. The troll path. Yes, okay, perfect. You slammed it. Making progress. Max elixir on the ground. We just gotta escort this guy to Beedrill. Wow. Quite the distance. Nope, not what I wanted. Literally the whole point was to escort this guy and he's dead. Dude, fight him. Okay, I'm restarting. I'm sorry. I'm not redoing that mission from scratch. That was such a bad call on my part. Shit. Okay, we gotta be very careful with our movements here. Allocate was successfully escorted. Allocate is delighted. Thank you. Mission has been completed. No, not leaving yet. Continue. Have no choice. Well, it's where we need to go, and Bake CD can definitely fend for themselves. Yep. Nice. Another destination 4, and it's right here. Perfect. So we complete the mission. We also leave now because we completed both of our missions. That was a pretty quick one, actually. Thanks for escorting me to Betro. Here's your promised brown gummy. Not the brown gummy. Not the brown gummy. 40 rescue points, though. Damn. And Execute asked us to save Teddy Ursa, and we did. Not another brown gummy. We got 2 brown gummies. The rescue team members disperse to the friends area. If you want to add members to the rescue team, go visit them in their friend areas. Okay, gotcha. So I still have to go and, if I want Magnemite again, I have to go and actually select Magnemite. Go visit them. That's fair, I guess. Good morning, 3-Up Moon. Important moving tips. Moving diagonally. Keeping R pressed using the D-pad to move diagonally. It's also very important to change directions without moving. Check hints to see how to do this maneuver. Just going to take a look at what's in the shop, but we're going to progress. We're not going to go do missions right now. We've run out of space. Oh, can't I sell you something? Just want to see what you got. See what you got. Nothing worth it. All stuff we can pick up normally, and then are there any cool TMs? Taunt and Thief? Thief we haven't seen. Let's see. Teaches the move Thief. It inflicts damage on the target. It also snatches the target's hold item and makes it the user's item. I'm kind of into that, so I'm going to do something real quick. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Definitely gonna buy this. Now we have Torment and we have Thief. Let's see if we can use it. No one in the current team can learn the move. That's fine. We'll just store it here. Cool. Is the dojo open? Wait, hold on. Before we do that. We don't have any of these things, so we can't do those. Good. So let's go quickly just take a look at the dojo, because when we first started, Makuhita Dojo was closed. Is it finished? This is the Makuhita Dojo. Through rigorous training, one begets true power. The dojo was founded to support the efforts of rescue teams. Train in different rooms to level up and toughen up your rescue team. Also, in the fire maze, you'll only find fire-type Pokemon. In the water maze, there will only be water-type. In such ways, only one type of Pokemon will be in a given room. Study how types match up in battle. The Pokemon in this dojo, by the way, are all volunteers. They're participating because they want to see rescue teams succeed. The only thanks they expect is to see you become stronger, so don't let them down. There's more. For a rescue team that successfully completes all training courses, I have a special reward. Let that compel you to train harder. Let's try it. Where do you wish to train? Let's go. Training montage. And we are training, and we are training. Trying to level up. You know, you don't get a lot of experience points for training in this area, but I wonder what you complete. Or what you get for completing all the mazes, right? Ah, shoot. Okay, well, I want to warp to where he is now, but I can't. Hey. We just crossed paths, come on. What are you doing? Just running away. Can we cut him off at the pass? No, we can't. What are you doing, Pikachu? Oh no. I was gonna say, don't make that happen to me again. Oh, defeat the opposing team to win. Be careful, your opponents are tough. What? Watch this. Boom. Ah, you succeeded in your training. You've shown your worth. Without a doubt, you've grown more powerful from your training. May this success drive you to train even harder. Oh, it tells you. Okay. These are actually pretty fairly bite-sized stages, so it's not too bad. Here we go. Hey! Here we go. Nice. May the success drive you to train even harder. Because good things come in threes, we're going to do a third one. The Dark Maze. Really? You chose a complete wrong way to go. Whoa. It's a gang of Puchainas. We are going to raid after this, after we complete this one. And I want to say thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thank you to Lord Loki Asgard for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you to RDM Havoc for the recent shout out. Thank you to Baked ZD for the recent sub and for the bits. And also thank you to the regulars that show up every day. Thank you to Sheepster Adult and Monstro and eSarga for the Discord server boosts and IceSun. Thank you so much. And thank you to Monstro for the tier 1 sub as well. I really appreciate it. Now I'm probably gonna have a few days during the week where I'm not streaming, like likely Wednesday. I might not be streaming. Thursday for sure I'm not streaming because I've got a band practice. But if I'm not here on Twitch, I'm usually streaming in my Discord server. We are also doing a community watch, and I'll put the link again in here to my Discord. But we're doing a community watch of the Cowboy Bebop series. So we're watching the original Cowboy Bebop right now. It's a very fun one. And we're going to be doing a community challenge. Anyone who is part of the Discord server, and anyone's invited. Anyone who's part of the server that owns Stardew Valley in any way. We're actually going to be starting at the beginning of September a Stardew Valley September community challenge, where it's not competitive, but if you're interested, you can start a farm on September 1st, and we're all going to post screenshots and just our progress of our farms every Sunday. It doesn't have to be super far. You don't have to clear the game in 1 month, but the idea is really just like we post little farm check-ins in our video game Planet Joypad channel. And we'll do a fun little draw and giveaway of a trophy, because in our Discord server you can collect trophies and trade them in for stuff. So I'm excited to kind of start that in September. I feel like September's a good time to highlight a really fun game that's a great multiplayer game, because the seasons are changing and you might want to play a multiplayer online game with your friends, which that game is fantastic for. And the atmosphere is just so good. The music is great. September is kind of a harvest time as well, so it kind of makes sense. Alright, so we cleared the bug, the dark, and the flying training modes. What I'm going to do is we'll save, and then we'll continue from where we left off here to take on Xatu, to go and explore and find Xatu. That'll uncover a little more of the mystery as to why a human was turned into a Pokemon in the first place. So again, thank you so much to everyone for hanging out. We're going to be doing a quick raid. And I'll see everyone in the next stream, in the Discord, and in Surfin's channel, an old friend of the channel, and hopefully you'll